G'day. How are we? What's up, Leon? Fury, Lamar. What a banger. Alright, bull time. I should probably, I was gonna watch like Ramon's bull. He's got like, he's got that Discord with all these bull setups. Oh, dog shit quality. He kills the guy? Oh, this is just practice. I don't know why he would kill him in practice. Oh yeah, he does this like running parry. Look how many frames are in this running parry. What's up, Doib? I'm pretty sure you said like you can attack faster or something like out of the running parry. I don't know. I mean, we already do the running parry, right? Maybe it's just he's doing attack cancels. Well, I'm not going to be doing an opening where I'm killing the guy though. Two, three, four. So weird. He does four, then he cancels. And just like, I guess you can just like safely keep swinging because he misses. Huh. Yeah, Raman was actually like labbing this like, you can actually go for that like wall jump aerial death blow on bull. But it's like really, he said it's like really inconsistent. And it barely saves time. Like if you miss it, like you end up losing time. It's interesting though. Oh, those attack cancels are so filthy. You have to do a dodge. Remember you. I swear these are like slow cancels. Does he just go for like a comfy cancel? No. Alright, let's look at his golds. Oh wait. Is this a gold? Apparently his previous gold. I don't know, like I'm probably not gonna do this because I'm not gonna be killing the guy. I don't know why he's killing the guy. Maybe he thinks it's worth it. For this opener. I don't know. Yeah, you can just tell based on your position, you're gonna get dog shit RNG. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna like do it. I'm just gonna lab it myself. I am the storm that is approaching. Oh, I got aggroed. Muscle memory. Black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Oh, what? Oh, how did that happen? It's a weird place to put the save file. Oh, I can even remember how to do that. That's filthy. I was just watching your bull clips from your Discord, Ramon. Thanks for the good luck, dude. I don't really like, you don't kill the guy for some reason. I don't know if like you just that's a comfort thing, or you like just think it's better to not kill the guy. Oh, delay. Oh, yeah, have we figured out why we get the delay sometimes? Oh yeah, you kill the guy, sorry, yeah. That's what I meant. That's the best RNG. Yeah, but do you think like your opening is like worth killing the guy? Provoking. Not a good position. But we'll make it work. Yeah. It's really fucking frustrating losing the run on bull. One of the most infuriating ways to lose a run. Bad position. Yeah. I mean, how much time are you really losing killing the guy? Like half a second? Also reducing risk. I mean, with the opening I have here, I mean, at least from practice, you know, last time I ran the game, like if you do it right, the guy pretty much never attacks you. Like, he'll try to, but he'll like miss. Or like, bull will kill him. He like, I'm pretty sure he just became like a non-issue by the end. At least. From what I remember. Oh, that guy didn't die? I'm not doing the setup the correct way that I used to. I don't even remember how I did it. I'd have to watch my own VOD. Thanks for the good luck, Cactus. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, I got my PB like longest run in real life today. I'm on that grind set. Yuck! I forgot this fucking existed. Oh no. Full AI break. Does that happen still with your opening? Stagger thing? What stagger thing? Very oh shit. There's no going home. You can just like, you can post links. I mean, to the actual clip. Oh yeah, I saw you do that. Shit. Maybe miss. Yeah, I usually do look after the third eye one, but depending on my position, like I have to readjust. If you position right, you don't even need to dodge though. You just keep R1ing. See, that's... If you get far enough away, the guy just like misses. And then he gets killed by Bull. Something up. Did you change your name again? Or something? Or you got a badge? Itch. Yeah, I'm struggling to like replicate exactly my line here. Nor do I even know where like my line should be. Just improvising. This is the annoying thing with Bull, like you have to fucking... You could practice this like over and over again and it's so inconsistent. And you just be... It's like that boss, you're just scratching your head like, what did I do wrong? Like how can I replicate the perfect Bull? It's like fucking impossible. He just like memes you. What's up, blue and wet? It's a water slug. It looks like a Pokeball. Like it looks like a Pokeball and a Great Ball next to each other or something. I probably need an eyesight test again. I've been thinking about like getting LASIK or something, or ICL. Bit Xy though. Arbiter of Fate. What's your interpretation? Could be whatever you want it to be. What's up, Reeves? Need to fix my posture. No. Frickin' fence. Just chillin'. Have you ever heard of the poem Invictus? It's pretty good representation of like the overarching theme. Exclamation mark arbiter. It'll give you that poem. I felt like delayed as fuck. Okay. What's up? 99. Oh yeah, you would like, I think like Pei was saying you use like a charged R1 on Gyobu Ramon. Like when he does like the double spinny thing. I want to try that. You reckon that's like safer than just going for the two R1s? What was the reason we're like turning our camera away here for enemy aggro? So why do you, like, why did you say it makes a big difference going for the, cancel here? Like you're getting an extra hit in or something? Bad position. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I think like a lot of people just forget the thrust exists. I also like using the thrust. It's so good. I love a good thrust there. You can't go wrong with a good fucking thrust, I tell you. I gotta get into hip thrusts. Apparently they're like really good for you. I've got some barbells right there outside the door. I'm just gonna like do some hip thrusts like up against my couch or something. I've been doing like more and more home workouts. Cause you know, I'm doing like pull-ups and chin-ups every day. I'm like, what else could I do? Like, I've been doing like, trying to do daily planking, and like sit-ups and stuff. And push-ups. I'm gonna like start incorporating like, what did I say? I meant kettlebell. Yeah, kettlebell sit-ups and stuff. Oblique twists. Gotta get that thrusting power. You can't whip. Crunch. Man. I don't know, man. I'd say it'd be good for your back, if anything. Don't be too afraid to like do stuff just because it's like, oh, it's bad for you, but like when you think about it, like think of it actually strengthening you though. Like I was afraid to run because I have a bad knee. And now it's like, it's been the best thing for my knee. I don't see a lot of movement. Oops. Has this guy even aggroed me? I guess he has. I totally forgot, like, the reason I'm jumping over him is to stop him from... That's probably the bigger issue, is like, he's actually aggroing me a lot. Probably not jumping over him, right? Sucks to suck. Yeah, give it a whirl. It's all mindset, bro. Just mindset through it. My back's fucked. No, it's not. Mindset issue. Oh my god, not this shit again. Dude, I had food poisoning the other day, and I was like mindset issuing my way through that. I've got food poisoning? No, I don't. Like, just... I got this, but no, like, I really did bounce back pretty well. Just because, like, I laughed it off, right? It's just, like, laughing off misfortune. That's in essence, like, what the... what, like, being the arbiter of your own fate means. Like, it's, like... Essentially, it boils down to... Like, shit happens, right? In life. That's out of your control. But it's how you react to it. It's how you bounce back and learn from it that matters. And so essentially, like, living by these certain values, you're gonna be more prepared in life when shit hits the fan. That's how I want to live. Because honestly, like, dude, it's so easy to look at life, like, so negatively and be like, man, like, shit happens non-stop, back to back. You know when you get those, like, streaks where, like, everything is going wrong, seemingly? Which happens to everyone, right? Like, that is gonna happen, that's life. But also, like, you can be more, like... grateful for the things you do have. There's always someone out there who's got it a lot worse. So if you focus on the positive, you'd be surprised how much better life is. Be prepared. Yeah, I need to like just lock on after the third hit. Sometimes a tech vom can save the day. Delay. What? Like, why do you get the delay sometimes? Anyone figure that shit out or what? I see. 7 years later, people still haven't figured out some of the memes. I was hoping all of this shit would have been figured out. I was like, I'm gonna take a 2-year variety arc and let people figure out the bullshit memes. That guy's gonna fuck me. How are you alive? At least they like solved Dragon. Somewhat. There's still like so many memes in this category. I'm gonna try your setup, Ramon. How do you do it? Like, you kill this guy. Whoops. That's not how you do it. Oh yeah. So you like sprint back, and then you like flick forward and do a running parry. Do a little half circle. All is lost again. Are you crouching? No, I thought it looked like a... It looks like it for a second. Oh. Dude, you're fucking... What is your layout, bro? Why are you pressing A? Or like X, or I don't know. You crouch with A? What the fuck? That's fucking weird as... What does the crouch do? Like it allows you to like 180 without like what do you call it? like hockey stopping, kind of like pivoting thing. So you're like, it allows you to like pivot and then switch into a parry. So you're still retaining like that momentum that allows you to do a running parry. Two, three, four, cancel, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you just like keep swinging. Is it really best to like dodge R1? Like dodge charge? That feels like slow. I guess you're actually dodging the attack. Okay. Maybe I should make a new save. I wanna make love, na 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 na. I think like Pei has one where the guy's dead. What does Berserk RNG mean? Before the grapple. Why is that? Does it affect RNG for the enemy aggro? I like never use the timer in practice. I probably should. So like every time you're timing this and like quitting out, like are you just like resetting your splits? Isn't that annoying, like having to like scroll through it all? Hmm. And it's like one thing that's easy to you know, with this sub split, you're like holding in the key, you're like watching the sub splits, and you can quickly like skip past where you want to be. And then I think like once you skip past it, at least from what I experienced, like once you've skipped past it, it won't like auto split anymore. You like lose the ability to auto split. Uh, before, what do I call this? Run from Arco grapple. Hmm. Yeah, it would be cool if there was an easier way to do it. What do you mean I have to? Oh, oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Like the fences and shit. Wait, if I just like deload the save file, does that fix shit? Oh no. No, that wouldn't. Before the grapple? You want to actually... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Stick to me. Wait, I'm aggro, don't I? Am I? Falling free. To get better over it all. Oh, was it on the actual... It's on the actual... No, I thought it was on the grapple. Is it... I think it's because, like, I've already gotten the flag. That's another thing I noticed is, like, if you've already, like, gotten the flag in the save file... Like, it's just... It disappears. I think. So you have to, like, load a file from, like... Before. I did reset it, didn't I? I have to, like, reload first. Yep. Doesn't work. What's up, Baronic? I'll keep dancing along to the rhythm. Stages. What? Didn't I? Should be. Oh. Actually, no, it's probably not. I haven't actually done my flags yet. Actually, like, forgot. Yeah, I haven't even, like, I mean, like, I've done the flag, I just haven't, like, reordered them. You know what I mean? Because you know how they get, like, all over the place? They've got, like, 17,000 flags. Mate, what a banger. I'm doing excellent. How are you doing? Uh... Bull. Where are the... Oh, here they are. Yeah, they're not in the right spot. Nah, well, I didn't bother, like, ordering them because, you know, like, when you're dragging shit through and, like, it's just all over the place, man. Like, shit just moves around. That's why I stopped doing it. Like, I think I already did have ball in the right place before, but it's just been, like, moved. It's a pain in the ass, the way that it's set up. Where am I? I can't see where I am. Alright, Arca. Holy shit, yeah, I need like a search bar. Like, look at this. Look at... Look how many flags I have. Yeah, I know that. It's just like finding them as well is a pain in my arsehole. Okay, so that's... why is it down here like all the way? Where is it? Did I go past it? I must have. Am I blind? What the hell is bull? I saw it before. What? So I am Confucian. Where's my search bar? Wait, what? Maybe just... How many splits am I supposed to have? Surely I didn't lose flags, right? I hope not. I mean, you've just got Arco and then Bull Def, that's it. There's only 2 flags. So I've got one. I'm just missing. Maybe it's just not called bull. I must have called it like. Do I even have a split for bull death? It might be like lone shadow. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm guessing it's this. I've just got like the grapple after bull. But that should, there's no, I'm sure I just kept like the bull death one. I would have kept the one that you had. Oh, here it is. What the fuck? How did I not see that? Blind playthrough. Bull. Lone Shadow 1. Branch. Aerial Death Blow. Oh, it's wigging out. Thanks, Pay. That sounds like so rude, like taken out of context, but I know what you mean. Uh, Wall jump. Lone Shadow 1. Dude, how good's Michael Jackson, eh? Oh, that'll do for now. I'll fuck around with that later. I need a piss. I'm gonna make it a rule that every time I walk in the room, I'm just gonna do pull-ups. So easy. Yeah. It still does not work. Uh-oh. Why do I have... Why is he so far away? Yeah, this grapple still ain't working. Hopefully it works in the actual run. Pretty sure I've tested it already. Well. Alright. Ramon! Ramon! Get in a call with me. Are you like delaying? Oh. Are you delaying before you like run backwards?
Sorry, you started talking before you were on the call, I think.
Oh, I said, do you start like delaying before you... Or do you delay before you like start running backwards?
Yes, you time when you begin running by looking at when I mean, perfectly, like if your reaction speed is good enough, it's when he begins the attack. But it's really when he just fully turns towards you, that's when you begin running back.
Oh, I really see. I thought you were like immediately running back.
No, no, no.
Oh.
Also, Akko at the very beginning of the like at the very edge of the snow, not so close to the
Okay.
fence. Like the very edge to the right. Like that's basically the perfect spot. It's not too precise like the spot, but if you go farther to the left, it affects the movement on the guy with the sword, and there's like a very small chance that he survives. But if you do it like where I've been doing it on those videos, yeah, that place was good. Although you didn't run straight towards it, so yeah, the spot where you echo is important so that the guy like no guy survives. Also, you can attack the. You can see how I attack the guy. I go farther to the right than you do.
Yeah, okay.
Like you don't need to be like.
Yeah,
You see, like
I used to do that.
yeah, you can do it like that. And it's just like look at the bull turning his head, and when it's like almost fully, yeah, you can be slightly early. Just if you're too early, he's just gonna take longer to begin the attack.
What if he does like the delay? Are you fucked? Or does he even do the delay?
He doesn't because you're reacting to it. Like I don't think he can do the delay if you're looking at him. I think the delay was related to the way you run towards him in the other strategy, and also to not looking at him. Like I
Okay.
bet the aggro stuff. I don't know. Yeah, you do have to practice the reverse running deflect. Like it's just running, then crouching, then turning, then deflecting. But it's like very fast.
Yeah, it
It's like
looks
pretty easy. Like
pretty easy.
it's pretty easy, yeah.
And then you
yeah,
do
you're looking at what would normally be the best RNG, like the double head dip. Although I don't even let him do the next head dip. So like possibly, like he can do the first head dip, and he could after that do a swing or do a berserk, which I call the head shake. I call the berserk, but you could call it like head shake or whatever.
the what shake?
Yeah, like, the he has like 3 attacks there. He can either head dip, which is like the good RNGs, head shake, which I call berserk usually, but when he moves the head to the sides, and you normally do a thrust, but yeah, with the way I stagger him with the extra attack, the head shake or berserk or whatever you want to call it, becomes exactly the same speed as the double head. Oh, you got it! Yeah, and do lock on though. Definitely lock on so that the attacks don't miss.
Yeah, I find it easier to miss without cancel. Because it's like a vertical swing. Instead of like the wide swipe.
I mean, it's all about the timing on the cancel, and like a good tip I think that should help you in general, not just with bull. I kind of hold deflect for the cancel. Like I hold deflect.
Yeah, but I was doing that yesterday. I found that easier as well.
Like, yeah, just like kind of look at your swings, and when you see your previous swing has almost like finished, like it's at the end of the trajectory of it, that's when I begin holding deflect. And I hold it, and I'm very conscious on first I hold, then I hit attack again.
So you like
if you first attack,
do you let go of L1 before you R1?
L1 is deflect, right? I deflect.
Yeah. Do you let go of like deflect before you?
I don't. No need. Sometimes I do it, but there's no need. When I find that when I used to do that, I would very commonly just kind of fuck up the inputs.
Yeah, and like nothing comes out. You just like block.
You know why? Because if nothing comes out, it means you first R1 and then you deflect. So you're canceling the R1 without deflect. So that's why I make sure I first deflect and then I attack. And I just keep holding deflect. And like it's very important if like, for example, on my Ultra Reverbs fight against Emma, getting infinite 180s on Emma is extremely tight. Like there's no leniency to do the 180s. You need to be very, very fast. Like if you take longer to attack than you possibly can, she's gonna hit you at some point.
Yeah,
so
sometimes
it's like very important. Yeah.
Gyobi gets away from you if you don't do the insta cancel.
Exactly, yeah. That also.
I
So
used to, yeah,
I kind
that,
of just look at the trajectory. Yeah.
yeah. Like, I used to lose so many runs, fucking, yeah, getting that bullshit, like, when you fuck up the cancel, and he just blocks on Gyobu, and it just, like,
Yeah.
ruins the whole, like,
I
rhythm.
still fuck it up a few times on Gyobu specifically.
Yeah, I was
But like
practicing a
it
lot,
depends.
just doing this
In
yesterday.
in in this one for Bull, it's pretty easy, I think, because the fourth one is like pretty easy to do a block cancel after the fourth one, but on the third, it's a little harder. So like it depends. Like, for example, it's super easy on Roberto. We do it on the fifth. I do 5 R1s and then I do block cancel for 2 more attacks. And on the fifth, it's really easy. But yeah.
Yeah. So, like,
So the
typically, when you're doing, like, the, Walk My Genny, like, I remember watching Yuruka do it with you, and it was like, is he just doing, like, 180 R1, 180 R2, 3, you know, then he does, like, the 3, 4, 5, and then he's doing, like, block R1, like, backwards, or something? Like, I don't know.
I mean, when you walk my Genny and you want to lead him to the corner, because like you could just infinitely 180 him, but he's gonna like without leading him to the corner, the same way I do it on phase 3. But if you want to lead him to the corner to the door, which obviously you do, it's usually like he gets pushed more than you do, so you're gonna do 180, 180, and then you're gonna 180, 180 again. So like block, cancel, attack, attack with a. Okay,
Yeah, we'll talk about it
basically,
when I get there, I guess.
yeah, probably. Like the thing is, after 2 sets of 2 180s, he's probably too far away to just block R1 and attack. So I personally, I like the crouch. Jeruka likes to walk. I think it's actually slightly slower to walk because of some reasons. I'm not gonna like it's a little technical, but I'm not sure. Like it's pretty much the same. It's just with the crouch, it's easier to redirect on a few other stuffs.
And what does he do?
The crouch makes the attack after the crouch. Like it's slower than a block, obviously, but the attack comes out instantly. Like it's the same attack, but it comes out instantly. Like after you input it. So the 180 has to be like super fast. Like as soon as you press it, you instantly do the 180 instead of kind of waiting a little bit like we normally do. So it's a slightly different muscle memory, I guess, from the block R1 or the neutral R1.
You're saying, like, the
180.
second R1 is faster with the crouch R1? Oh, yeah, it does look a
No, no,
little.
no. The attack that comes immediately after crouch comes out instantly.
Oh, yeah.
It comes out faster than a block into R1.
Oh, yeah.
So the timing for the 180 is slightly different, but it's like it comes out faster and you're moving. So I think it's a little bit faster. If you only move a very slight, like small distance, I think it's faster to just crouch
Oh,
into
it's like
R1
instant.
than to walk. Because like the walk into R1 is pretty small. Like it's like pretty slow. Like the neutral R1 comes out pretty late.
Yeah, the cancel tech is so interesting. I'm keen to get good at it.
Yeah, it takes. You know what you could do to get good at it? Just run hitless speed for a while.
Yeah.
That's where you.
I mean, like, you know, I went from hitless to speedrun pipeline, like, that's what it was for me. Like, so many things carried over from hitless that made me goated at speedrunning. Because, yeah, the practice you put in hitless, I mean, it's just, like, actually, there's, like, a lot of people in speedrunning that don't really practice, like, the fights a lot. You know? Some people just, like, run through the game and try to see how fast they can do it.
Not
Like,
the best people, for sure.
hitless runners are, like, they break that shit down. Like, so they know every single possibility. Like, I know what it's like.
Yeah, most hitless runners definitely practice a lot more. Although
Which,
I don't know, I think That's your like the lower bracket of
Yeah.
players. Every good speedrunner practices.
Yeah, hitless requires perfection in this game.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Dave?
Yeah, I have to say, like, if it's not like super
Oops.
working for you, you don't need to do my opening. You can just do your opening, like the normal opening, but you can still do my stagger strategy for the fight. Like, I do think the strategy for the pool, like, it just makes every RNG so fast. Like, the good RNG is exactly the same speed, and then the head shake becomes exactly the same speed as the good RNG, and then the swing becomes one R1 faster because you get an R1 before he staggers you. So like it's just a little bit better.
Trust the process.
Yeah, you just keep attacking. Like don't like you do one extra R1 and you're gonna get hit on every RNG except on the good RNG. You could do what you did, I guess, but like if you stop attacking, you're not gonna be able to hit him on the other RNGs probably because you're gonna be too
Yeah,
late.
that was just muscle memory.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like getting used to just literally just get hit. I don't care. I do like when I sent the strategy, I just unlocked or locked on and trusted that it was gonna hit. But now on the last R1, on the final one,
Oops.
you got carried over, I think, because like you weren't really in front of him. I kind of go slightly to the right side, but like ever so slightly when I turn for the reverse running the flag thing.
I see.
Like
Oh,
it is a little precise. Like I don't necessarily recommend my opening. It is like it makes it so that you're always gonna get past bull, barely losing a little bit of time. There are other ways to do it though. I did kind of copy this without like the reverse running the flag just makes it extremely consistent. But I can send you.
I'll get it. I trust the Ramon strats. Okay, did I just miss the headshot?
Let me send you a timestamp here. Here, so this guy does it.
I come getting insane here sometimes. By the guys at the gate.
Look, he actually.
Oh, what do you do there? You like
YOLO. Like
dodge
it's
out.
pretty much my opening. I'll send it to you.
Oh, is that what you mean by berserk? Yeah. When he's like,
yeah, the head shake.
yeah.
Exactly, that's what I call berserk. So after that, well, did you see the RNGs? It's like I dash back and I run and I R1 again, and he gets staggered. Like it's a pretty like it's obviously more complex than the normal strategy, but
Who's this guy?
it does make it faster.
Wait, what is this that? What is this that you should send me?
It's like another way to do the opener. He doesn't even kill the guy, so it's actually faster than mine. But I tried to do it this way, and then I figured out that reverse running deflect made it like super consistent. But this one, a lot of people like this opening. So this run has a lot of really nice strategies actually. MCR has. Some nice strategies.
Mm.
So like you don't need to do the running thing, but I just never figured out exactly when he begins walking back and stuff. It's just like he kind of does it, and also the guy can still run after you.
I'm getting pretty decent at your opening, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, I do wish like we could just jump over the guy on my opening as well.
He survived! It's a lie!
Yeah, you went way too much to the left on the snow, if you notice.
Wow.
And you weren't at the like you were to the left and also not on the edge. Like you need to be on the very edge and at the beginning. That way, the pool will run slightly more to the right and hit the guy. Because like if you notice, if you clip it or look back on the bot, he run just like a pixel away from the guy. So if bull just tracks you slightly more to the right, he's gonna hit the guy.
Let me just watch your one again.
Try the one that says Berserk, like one of the ones that say Berserk, the 38.24 or something. Just so you see what to do on Berserk, because it's a little different.
Berserk, I want deflect.
I think it looks pretty fucking cool as well. Like, not only is it fast, it's just so cool the way the fight comes. See where Ayako, like, at the very edge of the snow?
Mm.
Like, farther right, slightly farther to the right.
Ew.
Oh, the last R1s, if you know, there's two RNGs, or three linked. I aim the last R1 so that it's a headshot. You see how the last one I aim backwards to the left so that it hits behind me on his head. That's actually reaction. So like it's a deflect, then R1 all the way to the right, and then aim either behind you to the left or in front of you to the left to get a headshot on that last R1. But this is actually exactly the same speed as the usual good RNG, like the double head dip.
You're not like, you're
Like
not
there's
doing a
no
canceller, are you?
no. It's just aiming behind to the left so that it hits as a headshot.
Oh, dude, that's like so close. Like,
No, yeah. But
if
it's sexy.
you
as fuck,
swing
though.
too late, you're fucked.
And then that shouldn't be a problem, probably. And yeah, it's really cool. If you notice, the last R1 that hits on the opening, I unlocked there, but I didn't move any direction specifically. Now I do. I usually like you can react on that last attack and kind of decide where you aim it. So for the swing specifically, not this one, the other, I try to aim it all the way left so that it's like assured to be a headshot. And for the head shake, I think it's always a headshot. It doesn't really matter where you aim. Just on the 9th R1, like the extra one we get. In this case, I didn't do it though. But yeah, I think now I aim to the right on it to make sure that it's a headshot. But it's mostly for the swing, not for this one. This one's just always a headshot, pretty much.
That looks delicious.
No, yeah, it is sexy. But there's another, like the first one, the one that hits like has a bracket instead of head dip, it says swing. I aim that one to the left instead of.
What are you doing, you bastard?
Yeah, you run too early there. You can run as late as visually like recognizing that he's beginning the attack, but if you do that, it's a little tight.
Yeah, like I tried
to
doing that before and I got fucked. It almost
Yeah,
looks like
like
you start running in anticipation.
I do anticipate personally, but I have at the beginning I was just reacting and it does work, but it's better to just like see his head and see okay he's fully turned. Then begin running.
Ah, I didn't get the crouch in time.
Yeah, crouch then turn. If you
Mhm.
turn and then crouch, you get a pivot.
About this city. Did you have any pull-ups today? Ramon?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got 5 again, but
Holy.
yeah.
See,
I'm a little
what? How
worried
the
'cause
fuck are you like? How the fuck are you reacting to that? It feels like I have no time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of muscle memory on the, especially on the timing on when to crouch. Like you need to crouch as early as that run, as the running actually begins. So maybe you're crouching too late.
Okay, so it's like you're
Oh,
buffering it.
also let me check my. It's not really buffering. I just really know the timing. Let
Yeah.
me. It is important. I need to tell you. Let me see. Oh yeah, I mean, I think you're doing correctly, so maybe I'm not even gonna tell you, because it might make you...
Oh, like I just forget like how many fucking frames are in that parry as well.
Okay, run backwards. Like, you're running a little bit to the left, and that's why he's pulling you in.
Like
Run
run
actually,
directly
like, fully
backwards that
backwards.
when my camera says
Yeah, yeah,
if
like,
I'm looking at him.
compared to him, not really your camera, just, like, compared to him, just fully backwards.
We're talking to Ramonchi _5. Go follow him. Oh yeah.
There you go. Like, that's... Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait. No, wait.
Hey, yo, you got to play easy. Ooh, almost.
I forgot what to do. Like
Yeah,
you run back.
just
Oh
keep attacking. Just keep attacking.
Yeah, just...
You also didn't do the cancel, I think.
Oh, so you cancel after the first R1?
No, I cancel for the stagger, which is the 5th R1.
Oh, you don't cancel when you're running back there on the berserk?
No, the only cancel is that one. Is the like on the opening.
So you're like, you don't like run and then... Wait, what are you doing?
Check the 3 RNGs that have the name Berserk.
Alright, because
Like
you're
it's different.
parrying him, it like resets. So yeah, R1, parry, R1. Yeah.
The R1 after the parry is fully to the right, or else
Yeah.
you would not be able to get one of them.
Maybe I should like reload from inside. Actually no, never mind. Whoops. What am I doing again? Just keep swinging.
Yeah, just keep swinging. I do like to count. The 9th, like the normal opening that you've been doing your whole life, is 8 R1s. Now, because of the stagger with the block R1, you're doing 9 instead of 8. Did I say 9 or did I say 8? I don't know. But it's
Itchy
usually
knee,
8,
son.
now it's 9.
Count with
so
me.
the last one, you're gonna either get interrupted or like go behind him if he does the head dip. So if you go behind him, you just pass. In all the RNGs, you do the 9th R1 and then you dodge. So like it's not really like you. It's very mechanical. It's not really. You don't need a lot of muscle memory for it. You're aquaing like right on the fence. I recommend going for like on the edge of the snow, because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure the sword guy could still survive if you're there, because you're slightly more to the left, so the bull tracks you more to the left, and so he could maybe survive.
My Hero won Anime of the Year. Fuck yeah. I actually really enjoyed the final season of that.
Oh, I haven't caught up with My Hero Academia yet.
No.
I should.
Did I like run back too far?
You run back too far, yeah.
Bakuma.
Also, I think you didn't cancel, so he staggered you with the second part of the attack or something.
Yeah, I fucked up the cancel.
Yeah, then he staggered you with a different part of it, probably. So the timing's different.
Now the final season was actually goated. Had like sick animation too.
I think I watched till season 5, then I began reading the manga, and then didn't finish manga and didn't continue.
2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Oh! Oh! Wait. What? Alright, that works.
Yeah, the last one you need to aim. That was really good. Just aim behind you to the left.
Okay.
Like, you see how the second attack kind of hits behind you? Yeah, behind you to your left. Yeah. So if you actually aim behind you to your left, you're hitting in front to the right. But you do need to react, because he could do another attack there, and in that case you will have to aim to his head in that open position. I think you missed a headshot there. He should have died 1R1 earlier. I think you were late on the stagger, and that made it not be a headshot. I'm not sure. Let me clip that. Yeah, in that case, that RNG was the same speed as as it would normally be.
So
because we just saved 1-1.
Oh! I'm gonna come.
Nice.
I'm gonna come.
Perfect. Do you see how it's not that hard to react to it, right? Like it's.
Yeah, it's fucking cool. Hey, what's up, Lou? It's going good, man. How are you?
Yeah. On the previous one, you didn't get the headshot when you staggered because you were late on it.
Yeah.
That's what.
Okay. Oh. GG's. So why did he do that then? So I ran in a weird direction.
Yeah, you just a bad direction probably. You also were a little bit forwards on the Akko position, I think. Just try to be right on the edge of the snow if you can. But yeah, it's probably the direction that you run on, or maybe you run too early. I'm not sure. Okay, that was not a headshot. Too slow.
On the cancel.
On the console, yeah. Also, on that RNG, just immediately dash backwards, thrust R1, and keep R1 in. It is possible to just do R1, 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 but it's the same. Like, it's better to just thrust, I think. It makes it so that there's no extra.
When he like lifts his head up.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know what I can't remember what RNG I got.
You got the head dip, the usual best RNG.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thoughts. I caught those
Yeah,
uppercuts.
so on that one, the problem with that one is that we don't get to get a headshot. Like you just get a body attack. But that means you get the extra little damage from the body attack. So you just dash backwards, thrust, and thrust. No, I think it's dash backwards, thrust, and then R1, and then just keep R1 in. And it's exactly the same speed as the double head dip.
Okay.
And it also makes you know the head dip. He could just head dip once, and then for the next one do a berserk or do a swing, and that's usually the RNG that fucks up the most, or it makes people fuck up the most. And in this case, he doesn't get to do anything else. He just.
I did not play League.
That's it.
League is played by red flags. Am I right, gamers?
You're still pulling the Akko to like use the Akko a little bit earlier, like not on the fence, on the beginning of the snow.
Yes, dear. People who play League of Legends cheat. They cheat on their wives, and the women who play it cheat on their boyfriends. Oh, I'm too close, aren't I? You're called out. What do you cheat? So basically, don't kiss the fence. Ramon?
Yeah, what? Don't go to the fence. Just
don't
at
kiss
the very
it.
beginning of the snow.
Okay. You sound like a disappointed father. Like.
Oh no, I was something else. Also, you could go like all the way to the beginning of like to the right of the snow, like at the very edge, pretty much. I think that's the best spot.
The tip, just the tip.
Yeah, the tip exactly. That's just the tip.
I've played League like a couple times, like years ago. But no, it just didn't click with me.
I played the first like 15 minutes of the forced versus AI and decided to just not play it again.
The what?
Like my friends from school they loved League, and I was usually on a call like playing something else with them. And they would go play League, and I didn't want to do it, so I forced myself to download it once, and I couldn't even play with them. You had to play against bots for like
Oh.
like a while.
Oh yeah, like I played against
Yeah.
bots when I was learning. Okay, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're forced to do that. You can't just like not do it.
Yeah. I don't know, like I just didn't find it fun at all, like... Dude, like my whole group of friends was like obsessed with it as well, and I was like, this is boring. I'm gonna go play
Yeah,
like...
the gameplay is just not fun. At
I
least
think...
not until you're like super good at it.
Yeah. I think I was playing like Halo, Call of Duty, and like probably Destiny and stuff. At the time. Or like fighting games. Why is it like... I swear he's delaying. I need to watch your thing again.
Just run back a little bit later. What's the
Oh yeah.
the Berserk into Berserk? That one's a little bit of a time loss. I mean, it's actually still faster than the normal strategy for Berserk, but it's a little bit annoying when that happens. But it's pretty cool. Still pretty cool.
Naruto. Let me try again. Did yourself a favor? Yeah, sure did. League, dude, I've dated like... I've been in relationships with 2 league girls. No, probably more than that. I swear like every girl I talk to is a league girl somehow. You find out she's a league girl and it's like... Please ruin my life. I just know this girl's gonna ruin my life. I know, I didn't do it right. It's so, yeah, it's like weird like relearning this. My muscle memory is like... So if he does uppercut, dodge, charge R1, then keep R1ing, berserk, like what else can he do? Can he do like the wide swipes here?
Yeah, the wide swipe, you just get an extra headshot like at the very beginning. You just aim slightly to the left. Okay, you're a little too far, I think, there from the... Like, be on the edge of the snow, but not like before it, because
Okay.
if you're before
So
it,
like,
you
I
might
want my
just
feet like
not-
in the white.
Exactly.
What's up, Blazy?
You just have it right on the edge, like the feet right on the edge. Yeah, I am as funny as Lou. Although I did learn English on...
Why did he survive?
Oh wait, let me see that. I learned English in New Zealand actually.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna pick up the accent, Lou. I think like just in general, like people who play these games as well, not just for like the cheating joke. I mean like these games are like super toxic, eh? Like when I played like competitive games, I was toxic as fuck. It's probably like where
Okay,
my
so
ego comes from.
God, no.
Well, I have a competitive background in, you know, shooters and stuff. Holy
Oh, you
fuck,
do?
it makes you toxic as fuck, eh?
Okay,
I played Halo competitively. But like, you
Halo.
know,
Oh shit.
I played like a lot of team-based shooters and stuff growing up. Like shooters was my jam. It's like what I mainly played. Like, it's kind of weird now that I don't play them because it's like all I played was shooters. Like I loved it.
Okay, let me try to illustrate
Okay,
exactly.
I
Like
need to
I'll
press
send you the
crap.
screenshot of what you did, and I'll send you
Alright.
where.
So like when I found Doom Eternal, that like re-unlocked like my passion for shooters. I was like, holy fuck. That game was like a wet dream for me. Because it was like the perfect blend of like modern shooter and like classic arcade shooter that I grew up on, like Halo and stuff.
Yeah, you were slightly too far left. I sent you the screenshot. Like your left foot should be there. Like the bull barely missed the guy, anyways. But yeah.
Okay. So my right foot should be like on the edge.
Your
Like,
left foot. Like right on the edge of the snow, pretty much. I don't know if I always do that, anyways. But if you I can send you the clip
my
of what
left foot should
actually
be on the edge.
your left foot. I don't know if I always do that, so maybe my like examples aren't perfect.
Okay.
Ideally, that's probably the best
Yeah, like
place to
this
do
is
it.
like the thing about bull is it's so precise like this. Like you have to be on the correct patch of dirt, otherwise it just doesn't work.
So what really happened there is you got the RNG where the sword guy followed you directly, and he was able to run towards you on a straight line without having to go farther left to like run. I sent you the clip of what happened. So I think I might like. I'm not gonna tell you to try to do this, but if I notice the sword guy doing that, maybe I try to run a little bit farther to the right so that the bull has to try. But if you position properly, I don't think it should happen ever, anyways. And it is like super rare. But yeah.
Yes, I did learn
Like, honestly,
27
you
hit
can
ogre.
see. Oh, you were able to get a few of them, or?
Yeah.
Oh
My
shit!
main issue is just like learning the like more advanced strats where you're like dodging the overhead slams and shit, yeah.
Yeah, deflecting on ogre loses a little bit of time. Not a lot, but it does.
You slut. Too far to left.
Okay, yeah, I think what happened there is really what caused the other one the most, is that you still run slightly, or it's either run or turn after running a little bit too far left. Like it's almost fully back, fully forwards, you know?
Okay. So just a tiny circle.
Yeah. It's like, yeah,
Just
just deflect from back forwards.
look at the
But
wrist.
one thing that you're doing right is that it is like a clockwise turn. If you turn on the crouch, if you turn counterclockwise, it's not really gonna it's not gonna work properly. It is probably gonna work, but it's better to do it the way you're already doing it.
Oh, I really see.
So like when you turn, you do it clockwise, which is good. So keep doing that. Just don't actually deflect going to the left, because then he pushes you.
Am I like... What am I doing?
You're either crouching too early or turning too early. So you didn't get a crouch there.
I didn't get like... I don't think I like... got my full sprint
Yeah,
animation out yet.
exactly, probably. So you're probably crouching too early.
So cool. I need to like learn how quickly I can.
It's just understanding when.
Yeah, it's just like
when you are actually running.
after he does his initial little dash animation.
Yeah, like it is pretty fast, but. Be slightly more forwards. Just like actually on the edge. You were slightly too far away, I think. If you're that far to the right, I don't think it matters if you're hugging the fence a little bit. It's better not to be that far, because like you're right on a position where if you're slightly farther away, Pool is not gonna do the attack, or he's gonna do it later.
So almost kiss it, but don't.
Yeah, that one right there, I would say it's pretty much perfect. The last one could be slightly farther to the right.
Nah.
You didn't get the cancel, so the timing was different.
Oh yeah. Don't back in anger. Yeah, like depends on the game. Like certain games are more toxic than others. I mean, games like League, like you're just like asking for, you know, you can be in like voice chat and just be like talking absolute shit. I forgot again. Oh shit. Dude, like Halo back in the day, like was actually so chill. Halo was a very like social game. Halo had like proximity chat in Halo 2. Must have been like one of the first games that had it. The game came out in 2004, by the way.
2004. I was so bad at Halo. I think I couldn't finish Halo 2. But I was like...
I forgot to cancel. Dude, I played Halo 2 over and over again as a kid. I loved it. On Legendary too. You know, Halo 2 Legendary is like one of the hardest games ever made. It's just broken. Like, I don't know if you heard about this, but like Moist Critical put a bounty on it.
Oh yeah,
like, yeah,
yeah,
getting Halo
that.
2 Legendary on Lasso, which is like all the Legendary
like
all skulls on. Yeah. It was like, what, like a 15k bounty or something.
Yeah.
The guy who got it,
whole...
he's cool. Like, he like followed me and came into my chat and stuff. He was watching me do Sekiro speedruns. He's like, I need to play this game.
I mean, he basically did a hitless run, but for Halo with like...
Yeah, deathless as well, which is like fucking crazy. Like, dude, that game is so unfair on Legendary. It's just broken. But yeah, the reason like he was able to get it is because he was already like a Halo 2 challenge runner, so he knew like ways to kind of exploit or deal with like all the bullshit, I guess. So he was like, it was like perfect for him. I don't even know if like anyone else has completed it since.
Me neither.
I really need to remember to fucking cancel.
I mean, without the bounty, poof, like, it's not the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's pretty like, it's pretty cool like what people can come up with like when they're under pressure like that.
Yeah.
Like, new tech.
I wonder if someone was like on his heels or not.
Yeah, there was another guy like that I was following. He was like a world record speedrunner. He had like a decent shot at it, but he never got it. It was just like, again, it was like the difference between like speedrunners versus challenge runners. And the challenge runners had the edge because the speed guys were doing all the like risky shit and they were just getting killed. Because even legendary speedrunners on Halo 2, like it's it's very common that they die, like, several times. Like, they just expect it. It's like, that's how difficult the game is, and unfair it is. It doesn't matter how good you are, you will die to unfair bullshit. There's literally a mission in Halo 2, like, as soon as you spawn in, you can just die instantly, like, and like, there's no chance for you to move. It's fucked. Like, Bungie didn't even test the difficulty. They just, like, because they rushed Halo 2 out the gate, they just ramped up the AI like fucking crazy. And there's like aimbot sniper jackals that just one-shot you as soon as you peek. And there's a lot of them. And it's just like trial and error reloading until you actually kill them.
I remember some stuff with like Moist Critical went through some of the strategies. Like there was some stuff with grenades and like it was. It seemed like an absolute nightmare of a game. Like the AI was fucked up as well.
Yeah.
It's so random. Like to actually figure out every area.
Yeah, but because of its difficulty, it's also like one of the most satisfying and funnest Halos to do on Legendary. Like I did it as a kid, but obviously like I'd die like a billion times, but it was so satisfying. Oh shit, what am I doing? That was not good. I'm practicing for it, Tiger. Javelin, yeah. What did I do? Too quick? I went for the R1 too early. When he berserked.
There is an extra backup for the berserk if he runs away. That barely loses a little bit of time. It's the last link on the links thing. The berserk backup is called. It loses, well, it does lose like 2 seconds, I guess, but it's not bad.
Should I have killed him in one less hit, or is that right?
I actually I get that sometimes as well. I don't know why sometimes. Did you get the head dip, RNG?
Yes. I did like delay a little, maybe he recovered, I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because I dashed late or something. I'm not sure. Most times he dies, but sometimes I need to do one extra. It's pretty annoying. But it's definitely not headshots. Like it's not the headshots. Yeah, you're running a little to the left. Just run slightly.
I gotta have a visual cue to like.
I think I just go back. I just place my camera with him in the middle, and I just go back on the joystick. But maybe
I think your camera angle is like a slightly different to what I'm looking at.
Yeah, like maybe I aim a little to the left, so that I'm actually running to the right. I don't know. I'm like I guess some things like this you don't really think about until you try to explain.
Yeah, you're like looking here, I think. You're like running back. There's a little corner here.
You can definitely run a little bit. Like if you run more to the right, it still works. Like, it's better to run more to the right than to the left.
Okay.
So, Just as long as your turn is clockwise, I guess. Do watch the backup clip. I in case you're late or something and he keeps running, like this is still a pretty decent backup. Because I do think, like, looking at my clip there, I can't say why I missed.
The one that you sent me? Of me?
No, this one. This the one that's called backup. Berserk backup. Like, in case you don't stop him from running, which I don't know if it's RNG. Like, in this case, I can't really say, like, why did he... Maybe it's possession, like, maybe I went too far left. I'm not sure. But if it happens... Yeah, just... I do think that... I get that the running deflect earlier than you do normally, right? Maybe that also helps. Like, you deflect him way farther back than I do.
Why is it?
Like, look how close I am to him there.
Why is that happening?
Probably because I know the timing on when to start running and when to start crouching very well. Like, I don't know if I always do it exactly like that, but I started running on a very good time and I got to deflect very early as well.
Oh, my love. Did I mistake you for a sign from God? Oh yes, we do Headless and Shishman. Muscle memory! I got the beginning right though. In the beginning.
The beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning. Oh my lord. Did I mistake you for a sign from God? Oh. I think I missed a headshot. What am I doing here? The wide swipes?
Just normal. You get hit, you dash, deflect, and attack, and you're gonna kill him
R1.
1R1 earlier than normal.
Okay.
Do try to, like, if you, on the last attack, to make sure that you get a headshot, you can aim to the left, like right before getting hit, you know? Like the last attack on the opening. Like, if you should be able to react to what he's doing pretty easily. So, like, if he does the head dip, just keep attacking, like, forwards or to the left. If he goes for the big swing, go to the left so you're certain to get the hit. Oh, what the fuck?
Am I jumping like too early when I'm jumping over the corner? Or too late?
I see you jump way early, way later than I do. Way later.
Suka.
But I can't say You can actually do it without jumping, by the way. You can just run, like, cut the corner pretty tight. It doesn't matter if the gunner shoots. So that one was good. Yeah, I do think you're running a little bit longer than you need to for the...
Oh! Wait, what?
I don't think you got the attack, the extra attack off. I don't think you got it. You must have delayed between one of the attacks somehow, like between this stagger and one of the attacks.
Yeah. The swag strats.
Can't wait for this
Ah,
fucker
what I-
making an amazing start. Yeah.
Keep getting seen there,
I mean,
dog.
the idea for this strat is for that to not be able to happen.
Oh. Say hello to heroes soon. Maybe I should like actually practice doing this like running crouch thing like somewhere else, you know?
Do it, yeah. Run backwards instead of forwards, because you're gonna get confused otherwise. I do think you run for too long. You don't need to run for that long, but it's so, like, you just need to get a feeling for the timing. It's not like they're difficult inputs, right? It's just crouch, turn, deflect. All very sudden, but you just need to know the timing on when to begin that sequence of...
Why are you running? Get your fucking dog, bitch. He don't bite. Boop! I'm gonna boop the snoot. Ah. So we go like... How do I, like... do a full 180?
Crouch, turn, then deflect.
Oh, like I can, yeah, I carry that momentum for like ages. Oh yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like fucking pressing parry like as soon as I crouch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Same happens, like, for example, if you deflect and then jump, you still get a running jump, and also with the crouch.
If you do what, sorry?
That's useful for gun for example. Like, if you're running and you deflect and then jump, you still do a running jump.
Oh yeah.
So it's pretty much the same thing with the crouch. In fact, you can rather try instead of deflecting, like for the thing we're doing on bull, try to jump. It's pretty cool. Like you redirect your jump.
That's so funny.
If you do it super early, like if you do the turn super early, you jump forwards but looking backwards. It's pretty cool.
If you do what?
Like run backwards and then do the crouch, turn, jump, but like jump very early into the crouch, and it will let you, like, you will jump in a direction, but your character will be looking at another direction.
Yeah.
There, I think you got it.
Yeah, that's
Like
weird.
you were looking to the side. It's pretty funny.
What the hell?
Not really useful. Some people have used it. I think Pennec was using it for bull skip actually. Like to be faster on, like to turn in the direction.
Pretty cool.
Although I think he found it on his own, like after I did. Like probably a lot of people know about that. Okay, I think I'm gonna go have some food, dude. So
No worries, thanks for the help, dude. I really appreciate it.
my pleasure.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, feel free not to use the pool stuff. You know, like I think it's useful, but it's gonna require some practice for sure.
It's alright. I like practicing new stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like if when you begin timing it, you will see that like not losing any time when he does the head shake or berserk or whatever you want to call it, it's really nice. And the it looks sexy as fuck. The RNGs looks.
Yeah, it's some nice tech.
Yep. Right. It's also good practice for Ogre and for Roberto. We also stagger them.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Easy as fuck. All right.
Easy clip.
All right. That's a great place to leave it. See you later, dude.
Alright, see you,
Have a good
dude.
one.
Thanks. Oh, yeah. Shit. I see fire. Too late. Hmm. Uh. Oh. You know that meme of the guy where he's like, I want to recreate that. Who's on Team Australia? What the f- Am I missing a headshot or what? I know Ray Dance. Twisty T, I don't know. Let's go, Aussie. Come on, Aussie, come on. Come on. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Yes. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got the extra hit in too. Alright, let me just practice the other RNG. In real, oh yeah, I think like Lamar was saying something about the like tickets or some shit. Fuck that. Yeah, that'll be like $5,000 dues, thanks. I don't know why they're doing real life. That sounds kinda weird. Yeah, only only if you're like in America already, I'm guessing. Ain't no way they're paying for the Aussies. Well, if we're hanging out in real life, let's just have a Halo LAN party and get it over with. It's the only reason to hang in real life. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like doing it in real life, obviously. Yeah, it involves a lot of money and time. And I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Streamer awards. Are we gonna get like? Are we gonna get bingo awards? I don't really know how to deal with this RNG. With this setup. Okay, there we go. Except I miss it. Okay. I need a better angle. Maybe I'll look at what he does. Oh. What the fuck? Look at this. He does another running R1 here. It looks so funny. Oh, that's what he calls head dip. Oh, what does he call, like, uppercut? Oh. Oh man. That's so filthy. Okay. Hey man. Valid question. Do we find the bosses in all bosses? Oops. Should have killed him. Was not kidding about what? What are you doing, you Oopsie daisy. Ah, you... What's my fucking neck hurt? I must be like sitting weird. Okay, dude. Okay. Hmm. Shit. What's up, Gator? How you doing? Where you going, son? At least you don't get like the AI break here. You don't get the AI break, the delayed charge. Enemies attacking you. Enemies surviving. Sun. What? I need boredom. You think you've won this fight, you've only lost your mind. I've got my water bottle. ADHD.
Sekiro Shadow is literally.
Yo.
I think Sekiro Shadow has the reputation of like the next Gino. He's literally doing everything, and he's doing ridiculous runs that nobody even wants to do. And he's goddamn Australian, which makes him like incredibly handsome and dreamy and like unobtainable for like the average American. We're just like, wow, dude, that guy's sexy. You know, you just wish you could be with him, but you know he's so far away. There's no way.
Sekiro God is back at it. Missed some Sekiro, my dude.
Dude, thank you so much for the 45 sub kill. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the long-term support, you legend. I miss it too. I feel like a lot of people have. No, you're a legend. That guy is no-hit Jerome. OG. Ah, you bitch. What happened to it? He got addicted to a WoW? He still lives in his mom's basement? Or something? Yeah. I'm so grateful I never got back into MMOs for that reason. Like, it's an insane time sink. But imagine like all the missed opportunities in life because of it. Like, I never feel guilty about speedrunning ever. It feels worth it. Feels different to me. It's like self-improvement. Sharpening the mind. An addiction to an MMO like WoW is not that. At all. I love this shit. See, like, I love the process. That's where the beauty happens. The magic. They never play anything else. Damn. Like, RuneScape, I'm always gonna have like fond memories of RuneScape. It's like the first online game I played. It wasn't ever really an addiction though. Like it wasn't like a full-time job. It was just like something you got on every now and then to shoot the shit, you know? Like more of a social game. There definitely are people though who have like a RuneScape addiction. Like the ones that are like max level and they're grinding like 120 million, what is it, like level 120. Getting like 200 million XP in each skill. Like that's addiction. I was never that serious about RuneScape. But yeah, like, I do know people who've like lost their fucking life to RuneScape who play like that, and they have played it for like a decade now. Like every day. And they're just like a dropkick deadbeat father. It's like, it's fucking sad, like, how much addiction actually fucks people up. Even like video game addiction, like... They just can't put it down. Like their life depends on it. I don't know what it is. They find it satisfying or what, like what about it? What about World of Warcraft or RuneScape is that important that you put your life on hold for it? And your children. So like, is it like this self-esteem is like tied to whether or not they're like top 10 in the world for XP farming? No regret, just love, we can dance, you and I. Oops. It is interesting to me how like some people are more, some people seem to be more prone to addiction than others. You know how like people say you have an addicting personality and stuff? Like what, how is that even like a personality trait? I guess some people's brains are just wired that way, like... I personally find it very easy to just like stop myself from, you know, like becoming reliant, I guess. I guess there's like different kinds of like types of addiction, right? There's like reliance, and there's like, I don't know how you'd describe the other version. Addictive behavior is done to avoid problems that are bothering them. Yeah, it's a coping mechanism. Hmm. How come some people are able to just like easily quit, you know? There'll be someone like addicted to smoking cigarettes and they'll just be like, alright, I'm gonna quit tomorrow. Cold turkey, and they can, like, just... Your mum quit, yeah. Yeah, my dad tried quitting smoking, like, multiple times, and he went on long streaks, and then he would eventually go back to it. The thing that stopped him from smoking again was having a heart attack, which he survived. That was the wake-up call he needed to stop smoking. Almost fucking dying. Like, no amount of, like, loved ones telling him, like, he's literally killing himself. Or his wife. could stop him. I feel like for him, like, I mean, obviously his smoking addiction started from pretty young. But it's like... It's like, yeah, it was filling a void or like the absence of something. It's like you'd have to be like super bored, you know, you're just sitting there, like what do? You just sit there and like... smoke. I guess that's how like food addictions happen. Or what is it called, like binge eating disorder. Like, you'd have to be sitting at home, like, ultra fucking bored with literally nothing to do. So you just, like, sit there and eat. I think that's most people's problem with eating. Is they have nothing to do, so they just eat. Like, I know it's very easy to do that when you're bored. But I've always been more of a doer than a consumer. Like... That's why I play video games and not... Like, if I was just watching, like, shows in my spare time, I would be... Of course I'd be, like, eating so much garbage. But I know it's, like, brain rot to do that, so... I don't know, and I just don't find it that interesting. I just want, like... I just want to stimulate my brain all the time. That's what I thought one addiction is to... Yeah, and most people do. Most people are addicted to something. Like, yeah, it's not like I'm a saint. I mean, like, I've got... I mean, like, I'd say I'm addicted to caffeine, I guess. But not that... It's actually, like, not that bad. Like I said, like, for me, like, I could quit having coffee tomorrow if I wanted. Like, yeah, I might get some, like, withdrawal headaches or something for a day. I wouldn't, like, I'm not reliant on it. But yeah, it is, like, weird when you're, like, automatically, like, making yourself a coffee and you're like... Man, this is kind of weird. Like, I don't even want it. Like, dude, I actually hate the taste of coffee. I mean, like, I have it black. It tastes like... Dude, every time I have it, like, it tastes like a literal dirty asshole. And, like, I know that. I know it tastes like shit. Every time I have it, I'm like, disgust, I love it. Like, just to get that hit. And honestly, like, it doesn't even give me a hit anymore. Like, coffee does nothing for me. It just, like, maybe gives me a little bit of a focus. Like, that's not even noticeable anymore. It's like, why do I even have this shit? It's... Every time I have it, I'm like, what the fuck? I feel like Dumbledore, like, being force-fed the fucking water. You know how, like, Harry makes him drink it, and he's like, make sure I drink this water, Harry. And he's like, no, please! That's how I feel. Like, every time I have coffee, I'm like, this is fucking disgusting, why do I do it? And then I just do it again the next day. I've been thinking about quitting coffee, actually. Drink better coffee. I mean... That's usually just the coffee at work. Like, the coffee I have at home actually isn't that bad, because I just have espresso shots. Right, because I got an espresso machine. And I'll just literally have, like, a concentrated shot that I can just pour down the back of my throat like a shot of alcohol. Just... And I don't even taste... It doesn't even... hit my taste buds, really. And that's all I need. I used to drink instant. I mean, I used to drink, like, I used to be addicted to energy drinks. Like, I'd have, like, 2 Red Bulls a day. And I was like, this is fucking stupid. I'm gonna substitute it with... I said, like, if I'm gonna be addicted to something, it's gonna be, like, the most healthy version possible. So I switched to coffee. And then I was like... Alright, well, I'm gonna, like... have 0 calories, so I just weaned my way off the milk. Until I had black. I tried to go straight to black, and I was like, ooh, yuck. And I just got to the point where it was like a little splash of milk. And that was like, that makes a world of difference. Literally just putting like a drop of milk in, you're like, oh. It doesn't taste like actual death. And it's like fuck all calories. Nice. Okay. I should probably move on from this fucking boss. Ah, there's still that one RNG I wanna practice. What have been lack of goals and purpose makes addiction more likely? Yeah. It's probably like a dopamine problem, like just... Everyone needs a good... I'm sure you hear this like a billion times today. People need like a dopamine detox, but that shit is so true. People need like a way of getting like that... like natural dopamine. But yeah, like things like... Like junk food is like a really easy dopamine hit. Everyone goes for. Coffee as well, it's just like... I don't know. Like, I was like that for a long time, where it's just, I'm trying to get through my day-to-day life to function every day. I'm not even thinking about the next day, I'm just like trying to survive. You know what I mean? Could I have dodged that in time? Limiting your caffeine in the morning helped a lot, yeah. Yeah, see, I don't... That's probably helped me a lot as well, because I actually don't have coffee first thing in the morning, which I assume a lot of people do. You know, they say like not to have coffee within like the first 90 minutes of your day. And that totally helps. Because you gotta like clear the natural cortisol out. Because I naturally like don't have coffee till I get to work, which is like, it's about exactly 90 minutes after I wake up. I think people's like main issue is learning how to like take advantage of their natural circadian rhythm. Like how to wake up in the morning properly and wind down properly. Like that's been the biggest thing for me. Which is... It's hard to do consistently. Especially with the rotating... Like, the rotating schedule that I'm on just fucks me. It's like the biggest thing that fucks me. But at least like I recognize like that was my issue. And I could like make plans, make good habits to mitigate it. Add barista. If you like black coffee somewhat, but it's a bit bitter, try a double ristretto. I've never even heard of that. What is it, strong? Ugh, this fucking strat. Mm-hmm. Every time you really get into a game, you lose a lot of weight. That's crazy. Alpha espresso shot. Dude, that's something I'm still trying to master is like how to pull a perfect espresso shot. It's so hard, like, cause you know, things change, right? Depending on the age of the beans and stuff. Like you gotta change the grind size and like it might be perfect on the first day and then as the beans age, like even like, well, it's just sitting there like in the grinder. I would love to learn how to pull a perfect shot. Because I'm probably getting like dog shit, like potency half the time. And I'm like, well, whatever. It is what it is. It'll get the job done. It's your job to adjust the grinder. Yeah, I was actually saying the other day, like, to my coworker, like, dude, it would actually be like a really good skill to be a barista. Not gonna lie. Keep forgetting to cancel. It'll become muscle memory eventually. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time just practicing and just wasting coffee. Just pouring shots. And like, I'm not even doing the latte art part of it, because I don't have milk, so it's a whole nother story. Oh, what a tune. 2, 3, 4. Oh, what am I doing? Dodge a dickhead. I'm so used to it just missing me. True. I mean, I used to be happy with just having instant coffee like a couple years ago. Like, I would just... Because, you know, with instant coffee, you can just fucking dump as much as you want in there. I would just, like, have 2, like, massive mounds of tablespoon. Like, I'm talking mounds. And then you just put some, like, instant hot water in, swish it around, boom. Like, just literal dirty arsehole flavored. But it, like... It was probably a stronger hit than espresso. Cause you're just dumping that shit in like Milo. But fuck me, it's disgusting, like... Instant coffee is rancid. I actually had some one day and like... It made me vomit. Like, I had to race home. Cause I'm like feeling nauseous as hell in the car. Like... Made me just throw up in the toilet. Just made it to the toilet in time. From this just dog shit, like... What was it? What? Makona, I think it was? Instant coffee. Like, I don't know what it is, like the preservatives or whatever they put in it. It's just... Like rat poison, I don't know. It's so bad. keep swinging, dog. Just keep swinging. Actually react to what he's doing. No hesitation. Get into flow state. I'm not afraid. I went into flow state while I was running today. I got my longest PB without stopping, like not longest non-stop run. Like when you're sitting there like consciously thinking about like, you know, how to breathe, like your form and all that, your heel strikes, your cadence, your tempo. There we go. Your vertical oscillation. Inhales, exhales. Like, keeping your strikes below your center of mass. You're like, there's so much to think about consciously that like, sometimes it's easy to just flow. I don't know, you just like, stop thinking consciously and just trust your instincts and suddenly you're like, just doing it seamlessly. And that's like you get into that runner's high. And you can just seamlessly like run. Like it feels like infinite stamina glitch. That's flow. You bastard way. Well, I only just started getting into it, so... Yes, you can! Because I said so. Anyone can do it. You have to prove it to yourself. Mindset issue. You'll be quoting David Goggins like the rest of us by the end of it. How did you okay. Dude, he's like not doing this other RNG, it's so rare for some reason. It must just be like less likely in this position, which is interesting. It's actually the worst RNG. Why does that happen? Mindset issue. It is interesting to me though, like I think about that where... I don't know, like I can watch someone like that or... I can like understand something like intrinsically and then it's... But like other people just don't see it. You know, like me and Pei, for example, like the way we have like different views of mindset and stuff. And it's like, for me it's like frustrating, like that I can't like make my friend see something that is like so clear to me. But to him it's like delusional. But it's like something that I've understood from a young age. Which is like so bizarre. Like, some people just, like, don't get it. Like, you either get it or you don't. No. He's like... He's like, he's an ex-Navy SEAL. He just, like, mainly talks about mindset and... well... Yeah, mindset to break through mental barriers kind of thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I mean, to me it's like, it can't be wrong because I've proven it to myself. Like I already know because I've lived it. So like, it's obvious to me. And so like when I hear like someone else speak about the same things that I've experienced, it resonates because I've experienced it. But then someone else might hear him and think it's delusional because it's never worked for them. So, like, it might be fact for someone and... I guess theory for someone else. Because they haven't or they are unable to experience it. Maybe it's the very idea that they don't believe that it is possible that's stopping them from doing it. And that's exactly what I think it is that it's a belief issue. A self-belief issue. Which means mindset issue. Which is like pretty much the definition of confidence. No, no, I'm not talking about like whether or not you can run. It's deeper than that. We're just like, I mean, we're talking about in regards to speedrunning. This has nothing to do with Goggins. But like, more... I had a bit of a debate or an argument with my friend recently. Which we have already like, you know, that's already blown over. We're good now. Just talking about mindset, like in regards to speedrunning and stuff. But yes, like Goggins is, I guess you could relate, because he talks about like similar things. Basically breaking through mental barriers. You know, like, for example, like a lot of guys, I mean, this happens to everyone. But, like, I'll use this as an example. Like, guys can go to the gym, for example, and a lot of people plateau. A lot of guys will, like, eventually plateau. And it's usually, like, a mindset issue, or rather, like, a confidence issue, which is related to the mind. Rather than purely, like, physical, right? Like, you can show up to the gym every day, which is a good thing. I mean, that's part of, like, what makes you successful. Showing up every day. But, you know, a lot of people will, like, complain and, like, they'll, I don't know, point the finger at someone else. They'll blame external circumstances for why they're not where they want to be. When, like, 99% of the time, it's, like, them, it's like, it's a them issue. Or it's a confidence issue, like, they don't believe that they will achieve their dreams. Like, they're not putting in 110%. There's something, like, somewhere in their mind that's, like, they've got a mental barrier somewhere that's stopping them. Pretty much like, if you want to be the best of the best at anything, so, like, the gym is just an example. So, like, if you're speedrunning, you want to get world record. Like, you have to genuinely believe that you're gonna get record. Like, it's not just gonna, like, come upon you. Like, you have to, like, have the hunger and the drive for it. Like, you have to want it so badly that you'll do anything to get it. And there's people out there who have that. Like, there's gonna be people hungrier than you, who want it more than you, and they will get it before you. Because they're obsessed. It's literally like an obsession. And that's the difference. It's mindset. The driven and obsessed guy is going to win every time. Eventually. Even if he fails a million times, he's not afraid of failure. And I think that's, like, one of the big differences too, is so many people are afraid of failure. Like, they'll go to the gym, they'll fail, and they think, oh fuck. And, like, this probably, like, stems back to their childhood too. Like, people are so afraid of failure that they just, like, they give up as soon as they fail. But I don't know about you, like, I'm the opposite. Like, I love failure. Like, it's a learning experience for me, and maybe that's the difference. I'm excited that there's something to learn. I mean, obviously, like, it's easier if you really love something, and I think that's obviously another big thing. You have to love the process. If you don't love the process, you will not get very far, I'll tell you that. Like, if you dread it, and it's like a chore, like, you're not you're probably not going to get very far because you're not going to put in the work. But if you can like reframe it, if you can if you have the ability to reframe the process as something that you love, you will go far. Like instead of being like, oh, I gotta go to the gym, or oh, I gotta go for a run, just like love it, like reframe that energy into, fuck yeah, let's go, like, you can do that, because it's the same, like you get the same physiological response in your body. You know, fear can be turned into excitement, adrenaline. It's just how you frame it. That's mindset. You need to channel that energy into something positive. Stop looking at the world so fucking negatively. Maybe something will change. But if you constantly blame other people or other external things for your own shortcomings, you're never going to get anywhere. I mean, like, everyone has disadvantages, like, but it's how you use, like, what you have. Obviously, like, it's harder for some people. I'm not saying, like, life is easy, because it's not. Like, it's not easy. Like, it's definitely easier for some people. But I don't know about you, but I don't want to like spend the rest of my life like bitching and moaning about my circumstances and then growing to like 80 or 90 years old, laying in my bed and like just having nothing but a feeling of regret of what I could have been. Because I decided to point the finger at something else and lived a miserable fucking life. I see it as a challenge when life is difficult and it's like, you know, your demons are whispering in your ear like, just fucking end it. I've been there. I've been down that fucking dark place. I know what it's like. I've hit rock bottom. But I was like, fuck that. Maybe it was my ego. I was like, bet, and I took it as a challenge. I embraced it. I didn't run from it, I ran towards it with open arms. Maybe it's in my nature? So yes, I believe mindset honestly is like 90% of anything you do. You can do it. Just try. Take that first step. That's the hardest part. I know. Imagine what I could have been if I dedicated my time to something other than Sekiro. What do you think I've been doing this whole time? This year, I've had a goal to get out of the house and either gym or jog 300 days of the year I'm on day... Let me just get my app open. I promised myself on my 28th birthday last year that this year would be different. I have completed 108 days of 300 this year. And I'm going to get to 300. I made a promise to myself, and that's what you should all do. You need to look at the self and really dig deep into your soul. Find out why you're so unhappy, find out how your brain works, and just learn how to love yourself the way that you would treat loved ones. Live your life as if, I don't know, maybe you're being watched. Doesn't have to be religious. But don't live your life making actions that you might be embarrassed of if someone were watching. I think that's a good guidebook to life. Basically, it's like... You should have pride in yourself, I think. That's how you get self-respect, which is the most important thing in all this. If you don't have self-respect, then what are you really? I'm not talking like arrogance, a false confidence. I'm talking like you fill yourself up. You fill your cup up so much to the point that like you are able to feel that, like, to pour that positivity out to others. That's the way I see it. That's something I read somewhere along the lines, and that kind of resonated with me. Like, I think that's so true. Like when you're so happy within yourself, like fulfilled, content, positive, whatever you want to call it, like you really do unlock like a deeper empathy. And suddenly like you're so, like, you're not so in your head and you're curious about the world, you're curious about other people and their story and what you can learn from them. You find value in other people, which I think is so important to make the world go round, is being able to share that positive energy with people and making that difference in the world. Because I know what it's like to just be like living day to day in your head. Like, you don't even have the energy for other people, like you're just worried about yourself. Why the fuck should I ask Jeffrey how his day is? I don't care. I'm just trying to survive. I don't have like the mental capacity for that. But like when your cup is so full, you want to like pour that out to others. And some people might take offense to it, like a fucking, you know what I mean? Like for example, me like trying to help Pei, in my eyes, I might think I'm trying to help him. But then I realize like, to him, he might take offense to that. So it's like, I realized the best way I can approach this new mindset is not just to preach it, but to act and lead by example. And that's basically what this arc is all about. I will act. And I'll show you what mindset can do. If you don't believe me. I've done it before and I'll do it again. And yes, it's going to be a journey, and it's not going to be like... It's, you know, I'm taking it at my own pace, right? Because, like, I'm so busy with my life now and all the other things I'm working on, like my health and fitness, for example, in the background, family, like social, like all that. I'm basically playing the long game here. I get to enjoy the game that I love, get to compete, which is what I've dreamed of doing again. But this time, I'm taking a healthy approach. I'm playing the long game. I'm being smart about it. I'm not going to sit there and like obsessively play this like 14 hours a day like I used to, as much as I would like to. And even now, I'm staying up past my bedtime because I am getting addicted to it again. Hyper-focused on it, which I love. I love to have a goal, something to reach. And the difference is I'm not looking at what's stopping me from reaching my goals. I'm already there. Like I'm already far above that, you know what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and maybe some people who don't see the world that way. I'm not comparing myself to others. I still have the humility to learn from others. I can be inspired without being jealous. And that feels fucking incredible. And that's, I think, probably one of the better ways to approach life. Is remove all the fucking negativity you have. Find out where it's coming from and why you feel that way and do something about it. Surround yourself with people stronger than you. Learn from them. Don't surround yourself with drop kicks. Motivation by anger. You can use, like, anger's a good fuel, but you have to control it. Like, this is what I was saying to Pei. Pei has the ability to get extremely angry, which is not a bad thing. I said that to him, like, dude, like, this anger is, like, proof that you're passionate about the game. Now you need to channel it. I think it's, like, it could be his greatest weapon. Like, controlled anger is fucking OP, bro. I tell you, like, the guys in the gym that are, like, ego lifting, throwing the weights around, and, like, grunting and yelling and fucking... Like, I don't know, they're on steroids or some shit. That is, like, cringe as hell. Like, when they're not... Like, it's not controlled at all. Like, they have terrible form. But like, there are guys in the gym who like are controlling that anger. Like it's a fuel, use it, don't waste it. That ego can be controlled too. The quiet guys that you might think are just that they have no ego. You'd be surprised. Quiet guys can have ego too, they know how to control it. Thanks Nat, how are you? Yeah, everyone has an ego. That's why, like, yeah, I think it's like, I don't like how ego is so, like, frowned upon. You know, Because ego can be really good. I mean, all the best people in their fields have an ego, pretty much. But you can have a healthy ego, you know? Like, you don't have to be some arrogant asshole that demands everything. I mean, I'm done with this practice. Like, he's not even giving me the RNG I want to practice, because I think he's just less likely to do it. A little bit of lone shadow. Yeah, ego is literally just, like, the self. That's all it is. But yeah, it's having a healthy view of yourself. Which, it's a hard balance. Not to tip too far one way. Electric Callboy. You gotta see it live. I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. I need to go to bed soon. Oh. I kind of forget how to do the setup here. Oh. Wait, I could practice that here. Disagreement? I was just like talking about mindset and stuff, like, I don't know. Like he doesn't believe in mindset at all. Basically. Basically, like Pei's view of the world is... Like, Pei and I are pretty intense, right? This is what I've been told anyway. We're intense in our own complete opposite ways with our beliefs and our, like, views of the world in the way of, like... Like, he believes that everyone is born with, like, an absolute talent. Whereas I am more like... I believe in growth. Like, I believe everyone is capable of growing. Because... And the reason I believe in that is because, like, I've proven that to myself. So this is what I'm saying, like, this is... I mean, about the Goggins thing, it's like... I understand and resonate because I've lived it. So, like, I don't know, to me, like, I basically said to him, like, the idea that humans are, like, a fixed being that is, like, incapable of growing is pure ignorance. That's what I said to him. Like... Basically, he believes, and he has said, and he continues to say to himself over and over, that he says it's impossible for him to get record. Like, he says that, like, beta, like, he's put beta on a pedestal, and even me, like, which is so weird, because his PB is, like, better than mine right now. But he's still, like, he knows that I'm capable, and in his eyes, he believes beta is on a level he can never reach. And I'm like, that is fucking... Dude, like the level that he's at right now, he should have the confidence to believe that he can get record, but he doesn't have it for some reason. And it's, like, frustrating to me as a friend. As a friend and a fellow speedrunner. Like, he's, like, one of my best friends. And I'm, like, trying to talk sense into him. And he's like he's taking, like, serious offense from it for some reason, you know, because he, like, I don't know what it is, like, if he's, like, annoyed because I have this, like, I have such strong belief in myself and in him, but he doesn't see it. And I'm like, dude, I wish you could, like, see yourself through my eyes. Like, all of us believe you can get the record. You've proven it to yourself. You've been on record pace like a million times. But every time he crumbles to his own like disbelief, like it's some deep-seated like insecurity or something that like it's a mental barrier that he's unable to push through. And like I believe from experience that he can push through it if he just proves it to himself. But he can't. Like he's like incapable because he doesn't believe in himself. But I've never stopped believing in myself. Like I know. I already made up my mind 2 years ago. There was never this disbelief. Never a doubt. And that's how I see it in Pei too. Like as a friend, I want to see him succeed. So it's, of course it's frustrating for me, but I don't know, to him it's like annoying. So it's like, okay, like what do you do? Like you can't help someone who doesn't believe in themselves. And that's why like the self is like the most important thing. Like you are your greatest enemy. It's all in your head. If you can't do something, or you believe you can't do something, of course you fucking can't, not with that attitude. But the guy who believes he can is 1000% like more likely to do it. And some people, I don't know, maybe they have a few screws loose, like some people are just so confident for no reason. Maybe that's me. But like that drive, like whether or not you think it's delusional, whether or not you think it works or not, it doesn't matter, because those people who are driven by delusion will succeed. Because they believe they can. The person who has put on this limitation on their mind that they can't do it, of course they're not going to. They already made up their mind years ago. Third time seeing Polaris. Dude, I want to see Polaris for the rest of my life. Make-A-Wish Foundation saves lives because they've found if you give someone something to hope for, sometimes that's enough for the body. I mean, yeah, you look at old people, you know, when their partners pass away and they don't have anything to live for. Like, they say that that's literally what it is it's your will to live. Basically. So, I guess old people kind of like lose their will to live when their partner passes away. Like there've been like plenty of studies on how powerful mindset is and like how much it actually affects the physical world. You know, those people who are fighters with a strong mental fortitude. You've seen the real effects that has on the mind and the body, which are intertwined, by the way, very strongly. Dominate for decades because others didn't believe? Wait, what is your argument, Ozzy? You sound like a fucking fool. Those people had powerful mindsets. I guarantee you, like, pretty much every goat out there just had a mind of fucking steel. A lot of the goats didn't just have, like they had good circumstances or they had good genetics. It's never been that. Like, yeah, that is like part of it. And I guess this is the difference, like whether or not you're born this way or whether or not it's like, it's lessons that you learn from a young age or experiences you go through, trauma, whatever it may be. People's brains are just wired differently, and obviously you can't understand it. Well, I guess a lot of people can't. Because you just don't have it. And you can never understand it, and you can just laugh at it. But in the end you look like a fucking fool. While these other people succeed. Mindset can only take you so far, yeah, and it's 90% of anything you do. Mindset can be built through physical things. But then again, like I was saying before, there's guys who can show up to the gym 1,000 times and they still never understand what self-improvement means. They don't understand the mental side of it. And that's why they plateau. They start pointing the finger and blaming other things for why they're not getting stronger, why, you know, why they're not improving, why they're not changing. They're not doing absolutely everything they could do. They're not looking deeply. What do you mean I'm fixated on one person? I'm talking in general. World record is on screen as we speak. Underneath the splits. Yeah, but some people obviously don't. Like I said, like Pei literally doesn't believe in mindset. I mean, which is weird because, I mean, to me, because it's like he's obviously... Like, how can you not look at your own work? It's something that you prove to yourself. That's why it's bizarre to me. Like, look at how much you've achieved. Like, look back at how far you've come. Like, because it's something that you prove to yourself. Through hard work. I really think, like, for people to truly be able to grasp it, like, they have to dig deep into their soul, I think, and some people just obviously haven't done that. Because, like, what's the point, right? Like, with how comfortable the world is right now, what's the fucking point? Like, you could live your whole life comfortably and be just fine. I really think you have to hit rock bottom before you're forced to look deeply inwards, and you probably find something that you didn't even realize existed. And you'll probably unlock a confidence that... this untapped confidence and potential. A lot of people just believe, like, they're nothing but average or mediocre. And so they literally, like, live by a script. My idea is to break that script, like, because, like I said, people aren't a fixed being. They aren't this, like... You know, like, when you're, like, hanging out with your parent, like, I've had this, like, kind of recently, and it's like, I realized it, and I thought, like, I realized how stupid it is. Like, when you're, like, hanging out with family or something, and, like, you're you know how you like act differently around family? Or I don't know about you. It depends like how close you are with your family, right? It's like you're like playing a character, like playing a script. You know, people have like all these different like faces and characters that they play around different like groups of people, and it's not like the true them. And I think that's like super both draining and it's like just unhealthy. And that's something I realized I was doing. Like at work, you know, with family and all that, and it's like I just wanted to, I was like, fuck that. I basically just, and someone also kind of told me their view on it, and it kind of like resonated, and they basically just said to like be yourself unapologetically, because there's people out there who love that side of you. And like once I started learning to do that, it just, yeah, also just gave me a lot more confidence, and I think the ability to love myself more, and like that just made me, I don't know, I was able to be a lot more self-compassionate as well, and obviously with that comes self-respect and self-reliance, all the good shit. Speedrunning is a form of self-improvement. I mean, autism Anonymous, yeah, it is. That's definitely part of it. I mean, like, this can be applied to anything. It's like, you know, like I was saying, sports psychology and all that. You've probably heard like a million people say, you know, it's applicable to real life. All of it is. Same as like, there's plenty of lessons to be learned in, you know, from these motivational speakers you might hear from the fucking Navy SEALs or whatever it might be, the army. Sports is just a really good way to learn a lot of these really good life lessons. But it's applicable to anyone, anywhere, at any time. And yeah, like, speedrunning is a really good way, I think, to learn these life lessons. It's, like I said, it's self-improvement, sharpening the mind. I don't think there's many people who could do this category, for example. Like, the amount of practice you have to put in, the mental capacity you have to have, the mental fortitude and stamina you need. Especially like on a world record level speedrun. Not any normal person can do that. Which is precisely why Pei is... I don't understand like why Pei doesn't see that he's great. It annoys me as a friend. That he doesn't see his own potential. That I see. But it's interesting. To learn these things through speedrunning, you know. Buddhist philosophy. Through suffering is where we reach nirvana. I think that's cool. How does it depend? It doesn't depend on anything. Doesn't even like matter whether it's speedrunning or not. The cool thing about like speedrunning is it's kind of like going to the gym. It's like there's a whole community of guys and girls who are just trying to like self-improve, but it's like in a community, and they can share strats and stuff. It's super wholesome. Despite being competitive by nature, it's like super wholesome. Yeah, I'm gonna practice my 180s. Man. Why do you always play the devil's advocate for like everything? It's like talking to a brick wall. Like, your points make no real input to the conversation. Do you notice that you do that? No, but like you always have to argue against like everything, seemingly for no reason. It's such a negative view of the world, honestly. It's fucking miserable. Which is like everything. I've got a coworker who's like that. I don't know why he does it. It's like he can't help himself. He's I don't know. He's got a real pessimistic view of the world. Maybe you need to look inwards. He talks about how he thinks he's like too old to grow, and I, you know, told him I don't think so. Like, because I truly believe people can grow. To think that I would live the rest of my life with this like set personality, this set script that I live by. That sounds miserable. But it's like, at least like when I called him out on his behavior, he was like, oh shit, like... Yeah, like he wasn't even aware, like people just aren't even aware of their own behavior. But at least he's aware and he like... Some people just seem, like some people really struggle to change. In fact, they're afraid of it. And I guess like the older you get, the harder it is to change. But man, my one bit of advice would be to not be so cynical. Maybe try to listen to other people's perspective a little more. That's pretty easy. Give it a snake eyes. Bruh. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this shit's sketchy. Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I think I'm just gonna like sleep for like 4 hours or something. So I can not ruin my schedule. Oh yeah, fuck this. She's totally gonna backstep. Nice. Oh, that's clean as fuck. I'm getting us so close to the fuck it. Yes. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna go sleepies before I fuck up my sleeping pattern even more. Let's raid Crag. He loves Sekiro speedrunning. It's been around Sekiro speedrunning community for a while, quite a while. Seen him around. He's doing sure Glitchless runs as we speak. About to fight Gyobu. Go show him some love. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll go for a run and then meal prep. And then we'll be live again. As soon as I meal prep and all that, hopefully. I would have liked to have started stream a little earlier today, but yeah, I had stuff to do, as per usual. But happy with the practice so far. I think the only other one I really want to do a lot of practice on is like Walk My Genny, which is a newest strat, which I'll look into tomorrow. Other than that, the rest of the practice should be pretty straightforward. Hopefully we can smash through most of it. And then actual start a baseline at some point. But yeah, lots more practice to do. Have a good rest of your weekend. See you tomorrow. Good night.